Come on. Dude, you have time. Gotcha. Transform. Got one more. This is way the heck too. That's not what we want to have. So
if we test one more time? Oh my god, that's not right. Magnification. Aw. Is up with this. Alright, what the... just want my chat box. Unacceptable, so that's all. That's not gonna work. But alright, well, we're gonna call that good. Actually, what happens if I do? Nope. Alright. We'll call it good for now. We've done enough fiddling for the time being. And we're gonna get going. Okay. Everybody is doing all right. Violin is still getting wrecked by ants. Alright. Selections are made. Right along. Ugh. Alright, if I actually leave violin on my screen, distract the hell out of me. Oh, none of that. Screen settings. I need to make a proper overlay. That way I can have like black boxing behind my text, windowing around my play area, border boxing around the primary hand. But we're gonna get right back into it. And not screw up the way we did before. Sora's foot starts to reset after getting that kill. You're good to skip that cutscene. Alright. Moving right along, you can skip as soon as Sora's eyes start heading towards the top right of his head, and here you can skip to the text box. Hold back. Press optimally as the chest itself disappears. Air combo on the right. We're screwing up our barrel air combos because what you want to do is ideally get an air combo into a backward jump for the barrel. Actually, closer that way. But it's not worth doing multiple jump attempts, failing them, opposed to like dropping out of there and doing a finished combo on the ground. that last extra hit definitely cost me a little bit of time here, but honestly, not too bad. I think I might go for one more. One more warm-up round of up through Dark Side 1. Just get the hands going, get the brain going. Sure. Getting off on the right foot. Alright. Combos weren't too bad. The last one was a little bit iffy. And even on our time. That's not the worst. We're going to see some screen reset here. And having a proper overlay would stop from having this weird section of background. Alright. Getting right back into it. Had the early skip there. Out. Patience. Hurry. And platform done. Back. Technically, that second follow-up one, blackout. Yeah. A little awkward there. Still 1-0. Shadows 1. A lot of her time boils down. Shadows 2 at this point. We're about 4 seconds behind what we could be this stage. 4 to 5. Good creep this time. It'll spawn on our left. Got the single combo out of it, but sadly had the round finisher, which meant we got no backward jump. Okay. So our conversations here were somewhere in the neighborhood of 7 to 8 seconds behind. At this point, I think. Yeah. Seems about right. No. Oh, great. Okay. Last try. Take it or leave it. timing. Good with that. A little slow on that skip, unfortunate. Sub 1, take it. Still could be faster, but a 54 or 55 is about the best you can get on Shadows 1. That's getting a 2 combo out of it, and having clean skips and up to that point. Low potion drop, so good with that. And with the ground finisher, add it is. And our kids' conversations, setting our leveling path. That was very unfortunate. My god. Getting trolled by freaking shadows. So, yeah, if you attack too early, you'll end up locking on to the last jumping shadow, but if you attack too late, then the shadows will start to separate and actually get your combo in on all of them, and basically just end up sending some of them flying, which ends up wasting your time as well. You can technically get that skip before changing over to the pedestal, as soon as, of course, foot starts moving, back foot that is. But if you miss the frames in which it happens, are more likely to get teleported, or not teleported, but up with the vision shift. Still sub 1, but bad shadows. Still not a 2 combo, but some of that boils down to RNG, whether or not they decide to jump. That's okay. Got the turnaround, but not the jump. Could be off to my left. Got the jump, but not the distance. Okay. Awkward there. I think we're about 2 to 3 seconds behind where we were last time. Not ideal, but we're rolling with it. All right. So the fastest dark sides are about 12 seconds done at this point. Good fight, but the two Shadows fights, up to it, will make up for that 8.5 seconds, almost 9 seconds of time loss. But we're moving right along. We can live with that. Right. Getting our little movement tricks in. Heading for our last day one. So day one, you're collecting 2 logs, a sailcloth, and rope for the raft construction. That is about provision. Having to double jump there's a little awkward, that's okay though. And our blade swing off of the ladder was a little awkward. Overall, an okay day one, not amazing. We're about 12 to 15 seconds behind where we could be overall. Well, actually, close to 30, but 12 to 15 for kind of in comparison to our own timings. Compared to best segments for like world record pace, we're in the 40 to 45 behind at this point, I would guess. Meaning the 30 some odd off of Darkside and little bits of time that we've added on since. That's right about 30 for the best segment, world record pace. Didn't hit the tree, that's okay. We attempt to hit the tree on the way down there, off chance that it drops a yellow coconut for us there. And then come on to the second half of the island to race Riku. On the first half, we grab 3 fish and 1 mushroom and a seagull egg. Here we race Riku, as it is required in the ship, as well as claim a reward of a pretty stone, which we'll playing later in the game, as well as collecting 2 more mushrooms, 2 coconuts, yellow coconuts, and some fresh water from the spring off of platforms there. That is a demonstration of things you're not supposed to do. Once you jump onto the slider, if you actually input anything, it will cause you to jump off of the slider early. So, don't mind me doing very silly. but the second that his foot started moving, we actually got the skip. Better on our skips so far this time. Did not get the realized movement there. Okay. Not sub 1, but again, we're gonna keep chugging. Didn't get all that time. A little awkward. We were very ashy and slow on that combo, but luckily still only did it in one. Bit of partials. We're already about 4 seconds behind. Want to be. And do shadows too. Shadows 2 was actually pretty clean. Okay. We will be just shy of hitting the platform. So, okay shape. That good shadows too. Relatively. Kind of trash Dark Side itself, but again, we'll take it. And just keep moving. We're gonna not obsess over our early game time. As long as there aren't any big snafus, we'll keep rolling. Like falling off the slider. Or that. So missing that tree there costs, I think it's about 6 seconds just from having to climb the ladder, which is super dumb, but it's like small movement optimizations like that that actually save us tons and tons of time throughout the run. I'm just a mess at execution right now. Alright, got it with the foot move instead of the pedestal, not as early as we could have. There's the skip in the black. Talked about it a little bit. If it hadn't been for the delayed skip, honestly, that would have been fine because it was still sub 1. God, I'm stressing out about this too much. I need to not pay any attention. From myself real quick. That's precarious as fuck, but honestly, work. If I even like bump my desk a bit, that's gonna fall over. Okay, maybe not. Once I get to the Traverse Town to Wonderland gummy mission, put that away. Actually, my timer. Once I get past that point, I'm a lot less likely to randomly set it here. I just did. Okay. Not looking at the timer that's doing it. It's my, like, pushing for needing this to be basically a perfect intro. Which is dumb. Reset does not exist. Just trying to get from start to finish. That's all there is to it. Sweating small stuff right now. Not what we're doing. Get a deathless run. Good execute. That's all. And menus. No deaths. Good movement. Menus. All we care about. Fights. Fight precision. And the clean skip stuff. That is low priority right. Getting trolled by Shadows 1, different story entirely. Where I will get it. My run completion rate versus that's like fucking 2% or some nonsense. Really? That didn't count as getting over the corner? Okay, that was weird. Still sub 1, okay. Take it. shenanigans, but it is what it is. That's what I mean about that being a potentially like 54 or 55 split if done like optimally. And we got the backwards jump this time. Yay. Like that. So the transition between the doorway and the white fade in, a very narrow margin, but it is completely possible to end up pausing there. One of the easy ways to tell when you can skip when autosplitter timer picks back up. Same for that white fade in as well. That was actually a very good clear. Now if we don't run around so much, be in pretty good position for actually saving some time here. All right. We should hit top of the platform. 3. Yep. And entering fight at 3. Alright. Not as clean as it could have been, but still pretty good. And pretty dang close to our best segment. I think it would have been more or less on par with best segment if our air combos had been cleaner, but take it, it's time saving. That is the best we have done, largely on the back of Good Shadows 2 in a long time. We're gonna just try and maintain the momentum off of that. Okay, near misses. The ledge grab there lost us a little bit of time, but still better than falling off of either jump. And keep blade swings as we come to the top of the ladder. That way, as we jump off, blade swing will carry us onto and over the last log there. Overall, pretty happy with that day one. Could have been slightly better, but not sweating the little stuff right. And after our 4 cutscenes, head into day 2, where we're going fishing. Alright, and now that we've caught all of our necessary fish for our very long voyage out into the unknown, you know, because 1 fish a person is definitely gonna sustain us for a very long time. Time to go grab some mushrooms, meet up with Ansem, see a lot of weird, kind of creepy cave drawings, and then go see about robbing some massive seagulls. I want to know what size bird laying this freaking egg. Ground coconut, we don't care. A little slow in the translation. Okay. And race time. This time we are not going to hold any directional inputs or anything like that. Thus, actually get to utilize the slider. Our nice jump up to the ladder. And pop off here at the end. God, that was a little panic inducing. Don't have to hop on this last little bit here, but we do pop over these to avoid having to run around them. Short hop. And with that kind of a fade out, we know we saved the optimal amount of time. Not optimal, but as much time as we can. Basically, you can end up at that edge at any number of times, still saving as much time as possible on the race. Fade out is scripted to reduce distance to the finish line, basically. Okay. That was Shenanigans Coconuts. Not terrible RNG. Shenanigans by me on a technical front. Get our list of instructions from Kyrie at this point, and also pick up our bottle for picking up water. Pick up our last mushroom, collect said water, and then head back and turn everything in. Normally this is when we would actually be finishing up and turning things in. But coconut shenanigans and some other nonsense aside, not bad. Saved a little bit of time. Definitely could have been better. And we have 7 cutscenes here with strict visual or auditory cues for when they are skippable. Culminating in this one, which is skippable at the end. Ow. Thank you, Shadow, for wasting my time. Really, really said sarcastically. Thought I had that skipped and then my own time that time. So overall, we've lost at least 2 seconds of our own time already. A lot of it now just boils down dips and execution. And the fight was executed terribly, so yep, time loss. That's okay. Welcome to Traverse Town. Combos wise, it wasn't terrible, but some of it was positioning, timing. Because there is a fair degree of precision had about that fight, because we want to actually be getting the parries on orbs that he fires, because it'll actually reflect the damage back at him, causing us to actually finish the fight sooner. supposed to be getting hit like that. That's our 5. Then off chat with Sid and Leon. Oh, that was awkward. That could have been another second faster just by like not absorbing my jump there at the end. But overall, got some time save out of it. Pretty okay with that. I do anticipate at best going even here, probably losing some big out of that. And with our couple of cutscenes skipped there, 4 in total, get to have our chit chat with Leon, saying, hey, we're ready to go. Get another cutscene, and then head off to Guard Armor Force fights. Still 3 soldiers on the way for EXP curve. A little worried about that. Always love the kind of buggy audio where it doesn't actually include the finisher kill audio clip. Normally would happen. All right. Alright, honestly, that was not bad. It was bad on my part, but that oh my god. Garbage. Holy crap, is this garbage? Alright. Thanks. Okay. We're still early enough in the game, I'm resetting that. Because that was really, really bad. Like, I dropped so many jumps, so many actual hit attempts. Ooh. Back into it we go. And I feel like that one should have been transition over. Oh, there we go. Ugh. Wasted a second and a half of my own time. Still got sub 1, but that had been a slightly faster 3 combo. Air combo out of it. Right. Great. Got the jump, not the distance. skip on the white out there. And good. Now we're safe. There. There we go. Pretty good kills. Alright. Skipping up another decent dark side one. Hopefully we can combo a little bit better this time. Oi. Still gonna be a sub, but touch on top of the platform here. Barely. Oh yeah, good save time. Quite as much as last time, but had a cleaner fight. We take it. Deep breaths. Grab our good friend the barrel. Crack him open. Up and away we go. Gotta say, its grip strength is kind of nuts. One-handed grabbing wooden planks and like front flip up from that one point of leverage. Kinda insane. Go. Good swing. Pretty good day one. Little later than we could have skipped on that one. Fish. Board's gone fishing. Great. Wow, we've already been up for an hour. If I had just gone straight into the funds and not reset, we would be over halfway done it. That's kind of nuts. Oh well. Warm up is important. Little brown. Yeah. Race time. Got a 4-star setting. Love to see it. pops. And pops on the way back. On chugging. Back we go. Or a pretty solid fade out. Good race. Not super slow, but definitely on the slower side. To be expected. Executing it well. Great. Now to go get ourselves the last couple of ingredients for our mushroom, fish, seagull egg, risotto, stew, whatever the heck nonsense these kids are making. That was a coconut. And the best segment. Entirely thanks. And there we go. 2.3 seconds saved. A little late on the cutscene skip there, that's okay. Got an okay one there. There. Fairly solid all around on these. My two attempts fell basically between either side of where it should have for that last one. Oh well. Swear to God, those shadow spawns freaked me. Because the spawns are semi-random, they can just show up in spots directly in your path, and completely possible that they'll try to attack you and knock you off of your path. Here is actually a pretty significant time loss, depending on how and where it happens. Alright. Not ideal, but what it is. And bad split to close out Destiny Islands isn't the end of the world. But take what we've gotten, keep on chugging. So normally our pathing to this door has us going up that ledge there, but this stage there's actually some barrels and a guy standing, so you can't actually do jump ups to bypass that. Four. 5. And off to fight. Yeah. So at this stage you have to clear 5 shadows between going into the second district and coming back into the accessory shop in order to trigger the next scene interaction after talking to Sid here. Fight Leon. Sure. Not an ideal fight. We still save some time. You're not supposed to get hit by that fireball, on beginner at least. He has 2 openings he can do. He can start with the fireball, or he can jump towards you. On beginner, it's basically a set number of hits to do in order to actually finish that fight. just because of what our like damage scaling and curves are. So got good hit, like speed of hits in once I actually got to him, but could have gotten to him a little bit faster. What that boils down. And now off to go fight guard armor again. No, we do not want that item. Potion, we need it or want. Was a little scary for a moment there. Didn't know that I was actually going to connect the finisher, but we kill those 3 soldiers, get 6 XP, pushing our EXP of leveling during the fight. Alright, lost 2 or 3 seconds to that last bit there, that's okay. Terrible fight. God. Why can't I do guard armor anymore? Alright, well, we're gonna keep at it. Not gonna sweat that. And just see about recovering our time in other worlds. The way that fight is supposed to go is you're supposed to start with 2 full combos, the second one landing its finisher in time with the parry of the hand sweeping move. Do 2 sets of 2 hit combos without the finishers so that you don't stagger, and then go back in 3 hit combos. Moving around where you're hitting during those 2 hit combos. And if you time everything and base everything correctly, you end up with denial of the break apart move, which is a bit of a DM and gives iframes. But if you are bad like me, that's not what ends up happening. That menu was a little bit sloppy, but okay. Shenanigans. Rushing too much. I just need to calm it down a bit. Calm and calculated inputs make for a better speedrun. And we get to AFK. All right. So we have a decent chunk of available time saved to us. Unfortunately, we burned some of it through menu and movement up to this point. The rest of it really boils down to remaining movement and a little bit of fight mechanics and a small amount of RNG. because we have a variable load that we load out from a fight that we're coming up on, as well as a set of like conditional damage. Alright, this little mini cutscene here with the rabbit is unskippable. Afterwards, we dodge roll once, talk to the doorknob, push the bed in, drink the potion, and head off of the table as Shrunken Sora into castle, Queen's Courtyard. Lobby on movement, that's okay. Weird random camera movements. Yeah. Have a little chat with the Cheshire Cat here. Tells us a bit of what's going on. Tell him that's skeptical of literally everything. No apparent reason. Hug the wall here, so that we don't trigger that second set of Heartless that I did on the way out, so that we get our interaction with the evidence box, and then head back to the courtyard to have the actual trial itself. First box to hit the ground is what contains Shadow in this case. Every other box contains a combination of our party members. Not Shadow, but Soldier. Bad fight. Goofy. Guys. And that's the variable loadout I'm talking about. So I am not saving time pretty much regardless of what I do now on Trickmaster. Really just an effort to mitigate at this point. And off to the Tea Party Garden we go. And we light our first lamp. Saved a little bit of time by using the Keyblade swing to not have to grab the ledge. Light the second lamp and then head on out. This room we want to avoid touching the red tiled floor until we are at this point, so as to not spawn in enemies stopping us from latch. And with great dialogue, we are in the boss fight. Alright, pretty decent fight, all things considered. Almost all of that time loss is from the loadout from Crank Tower. The only real way to mitigate that randomness for this split would be to put the randomness back into the Crank Tower split, which then is not necessarily an indicator of like how fast you're doing that fight. So one way or the other, you're ending up with a semi-randomized split on one side or the other of it. And with that, we are done with Wonderland and on our way to Deep Jungle. Another place where we had a chunk of available time saved to us. In the form of 13. We have about 30 seconds of time save available to us in Deep Jungle, on top of which I know that we have another 25 or 30 beyond that across the various splits that we have against like world record pace segments. So lots of time available to us. Okay if we go relatively even, because with that it's on pace with our B splits. As it stands, we're actually still ahead of our PB by a little bit. PB's early game was pretty much on par with this, actually a little bit slower. So, not sweating a whole lot about any of this right now. Even if we didn't blue any split right now, we could technically still get a sub 2. All right, and welcome to Deep Jungle. Alright, well, that was pretty good. A little bit weird on the loadout there. Or is, so that's another one that can split into different ways. It can split either on the kill itself or on the whiteout, depending on what actually registers. There it went on the whiteout rather than the kill. Get a little bit of our time back in Power Wilds. Except when we do that. Miss a slide, you automatically end up losing yourself time. What's sad is that amount of time is still less than I have available to save you. Both against myself and against Violin. That's not what we want to be doing. Recollecting ourselves. So you collect the 5 slides. You want to be doing motions of either dodge rolls or keyblade clanks. As doing so as to cancel out the text boxes. After doing so, we into the tent, triggering some cutscenes. Then when we get party selection screen, we get the opportunity blackout that follows. Early conversation with Jane. After the conversation with Jane, we interact with the projector, go through the slides, and then do the warp out that we just did. Get to the upper section of the trees to make our movement. Here to talk to Urchek a bit each. And we head back to the tree house. Stop Clayton from murdering the heck out of Turk. Once again, jump this side, head into the tree, get back to camp. Witness Clayton getting to murder gorillas. Here to research them. That was a little sloppy, but that's okay. Could have been faster, could have been slower. Warp out one more time. Land in that same location. To bypass climbing the vines and whatnot. Get to the second power wild. God damn, that was really slowed down. Like, it started out good and then just went to hell real fast. We also have OM left over. That was a straight up mess. That movement. Alright, well, we're very distinctly losing time here. Right. God. We do not keep that one going. Got a best segment on Destiny Islands, but yeah. Deep Jungle, some of the shenanigans in Wonderland, some of the shenanigans at other points. I'd rather waste a half hour of my time rather than get to the end of a 2-hour segment and be like, oh, I wish I hadn't. Too many shenanigans for me. Right. Yeah. Good. Sub 1, but could have been a little bit. I've gotten 2 combo if I toggled. Okay. Backward jump that time. Ocean pop behind us a little bit. Okay. Jump there. Bad. No. Good air combo. Bad. wanted to try and get the down input to get to her second option. Quite time it properly. Okay. Alright. Good. Pretty good in. One bottom of ring. Alright. Good again. Be a sub 3. Off a platform. Yep. And away we go. And we got 2 extra shadows out there. Alright. Moving right along. That's fun. A little bit of time lost there, that's okay. Whew. Close on thing. Probably lost about 2 seconds to fix the barrel hop. Maybe 3. Lose or gain more to coconut orange. Not. Once the fade in completes, you're able to see that cutscene. As the second set of drum beats start, you're able to skip that one. Once the fade in is complete, that one. Fade in, work that one as well. Don't want to lock onto first or second fish too early, otherwise we'll end up actually locking onto Selfie, who's here, which will throw our camera out of whack and make not collect the fish. Possible. Okay, we want to run slightly past the mushroom. Root actually blocks part of our body out of the hitbox of the collection mushroom. Otherwise, got a little bit of it there as I was usually want to run around the outside of them a little bit more than I did. Little coconut there, that's okay. Not what we want. Hitting our start input a little bit too early. Start gets you to the confirmation button. Got a little bit of conversation on the store. Basically, as soon as the text box by the star goes away, you can skip that scene. You can technically even get it before it transitions to face, but that's frame perfect. I think it's got maybe 3 frames. That is the case for. Scaring the hell out of myself with somebody. And off the rot. Alright, save time that we can on. Not save so much as did the race in an appropriate amount of time. Come to the side, push a rock, grab the mushroom, head for the coconut tree. See how they're. God, the amount of rushed input, like hit ignoring that happened there is painful. Break even-ish. Find out between coconuts, barrel shenanigans. I'm probably out of break even. Not even time. Got 2 seconds of time loss. That's honestly unsurprising. Bad RNG, bad hits on the tree itself, and barrel shenanigans. After the second bump, as soon as the door starts closing, get it while it has an air gap actually. The desert sort of there. Fade and finishes. And starts on. Second loading heart goes away. I went a little too early on my little shrub there to walk up the ledge rather than jumping up onto it. Continuing to run is a little bit faster. And on the last couple of frames before his foot is around the corner. Alright. Kind of meh. But overall, okay. As Goofy blinks and starts to look up. That cutscene. And welcome to Traverstown. Camera pan starts, you can see that scene. Miss out on random dude getting murked. That's free. I'm on top. And that's 4-5. Unless our fight is very clean, we're going even. Losing some time here. As soon as Sora's last text box there just stop mashing X up counter. Alright. Good fight, a couple of whiffs, could have probably saved close to 3 seconds to closer to 2 if I hadn't whiffed the couple of hits that I did, but overall not bad. Eyes are halfway open after changing perspective. Hand starts. The loading heart disappears. Each of those cutscenes. Xbox disappears. That cutscene. One soldier here. And 2 soldiers here. Gives us a total of 12 XP on top of what we've already earned. Our district, like guard armor, with the help of our newly acquired Donald and companions. Alright. Alright, a little bit of slop, that's okay. Oh, just let me have a not garbage guard armor, please. For the love of God. Almost 7:45. Yeah, okay. We're gonna try one more time. This one's now reset. And or if we do reset, call it for the time being. Alright, here's that 55 that we have been talking about. Like I said, you can probably get into the 54 range as well. Got the turnaround and the jump, but not the distance. That's going to force the barrel to spawn on the right-hand side. Got the jump, but not the turnaround or distance. All right. Opposite. not as good as it has been, but it's still not bad. Lots of clanks in there. Definitely not saving the amount of time that we have been, but that is okay. Alright. 302 top of platform, I would guess. One. Yep. 302. Alright. Still save 2 seconds against the run we're going against. We'll take that. And we just need to remind ourselves that we're just trying to beat the derust people, not actually. Alright. Ideally do want to get that sub 2 full PB pretty soon, because I did just finish writing a recom auto splitter and load remover, which I'd love to be doing testing on, and like learning that run. That's like my next goal after this one. Is getting a like target time on that game. I don't know what that time necessarily looks like yet. I haven't done the like investigate on like what times are like moderately quick. I haven't done any of the like, base work practice or anything into figuring that out yet. So still have my work cut out for me when we actually do make that game. The other thing I tend to do is spend a little bit of time looking to see about finding some degree of RNG manipulation for Riku. You don't need enemy cards or anything like that, but we do still need room cards for him, and ideally we trigger specific for some jokers in particular. Right. Destiny Islands is going pretty smooth so far. Okay, and that's why you don't necessarily try to go for the frame perfect, because if you go too early, you end up with pauses like that. But there is a little bit of a window before going to Sora's face where there's like 2 or 3 frames of blackout that you can technically get a skip in. There's also like 2 or 3 frames after that where Sora isn't talking yet. You can also get. It may be more than that. It's not like I've done like frame by frame comparison and calculation or anything, but a rough estimate based on the hit windows and the likelihood to like hit and things. Good coconut RNG. Placement of them could have been slightly better, but overall, like that, should be lined up to save some time here. I don't think it's going to get another best segment, but definitely good segment. Kind of about what I expected. 2.9-second variance in that based on coconuts, a little bit of movement and okay, that was bad. That should have gone before that. Oh, great. And off we go to fight Dark Side 2. A little bit late on the cutscene skip there, that's okay. Not entirely sure how I can save 6 seconds there still. Honestly, that was pretty quick. Combos were not bad. I got the single one with the reflects. I guess I could have gotten the second reflect, but even so, that's not 6 seconds. Definitely something I need to look in a little bit more. Like what that best segments generate off of. Might need to just reset it. Oh, 4. Have our little accessory shop chit chat. Head out idly. Alright, pretty clean fight. One whiffed hit in there. And I could have done a finisher on that last, second to last little bit of comboing. Probably finish that just a touch faster. But overall, not bad. Okay. Now for the thing that we've been mistiming all day, guard armor, intro combos. My god. Well, we just lost a second or two for that, so we're definitely not best segmenting this, but it is what it is. We're going in with some expectation of losing some time. We just need to minimize what time we're losing. Alright, honestly, that could have been a lot worse. Alright, honestly, not bad. It's the best guard armor we've had all day. 4 seconds of loss, we will take it, considering all the plays. Sagash, etc. There are a number of clips that we get throughout the game that include a small portion of audio before we're able to do scene skipping. And as a speedrunner, you basically memorize the sounds of every single one. And I'll Goofy, the gang, the Final Fantasy gang, and Jiminy all walk us through a bunch of various tutorial nonsense. And then we head on our way. Little sloppy, but still not bad. And done with Traverse Town 1. We have our first gummy menu here, where we skip over our tutorials, straight into the garage. Put away our ship, and head out on our mission. So the reason we do that gummy menu as it is because of 2 factors. One, being on a stripped down model like this allows us to AFK in this corner on this mission. But 2, more importantly, in Kingdom Hearts 1, weight factors into the speed of your gummy ship, and the armor that the base gummy ship is equipped with ends up significantly adding weight and slowing down the transit speed. Basically 3 things that can affect your travel speed are weight, equipped engine, and boost. There are 2 different types of boosts that we get, the Haste and Haste 2G gummies. Those determine how quickly your recharges. Really the only big difference between the 2. And then there are 4 engines in the game. We only actually worry about and use 3 of them. There are the Fire, Fyra, Flare, and Holy gummies. We do not use Holy because we don't pick one up, and it's not particularly better than using Flare gummy. They determine how fast you go, normal speed and boost speed. The best equipped, you can have 2 engines equipped at a time, and the best equipped one at that time is the effective engine. Determining here. Alright, a little bit of shenanigans here, definitely not saving like our idealized time, that's okay. Just gotta keep on chugging focus back. Great. Queen Alice's head, and we have become the detective lawyers of the case. Cheshire Cat actually knows what the hell's going on. I send some information about said things, points us in the direction of things to. those. We hug that wall to avoid spawning that second group that I did on the way out, so that we can get the interaction with evidence box to collect it. Only need one evidence box in order to actually start the trial. Number determines how many of these boxes are yours. First one to drop is Soldier Heartless piece of evidence. Every other box will contain some combination of Donald and Goofy, or Goofy. If you choose one of those boxes, they are eliminated from our fight. Alright, pretty good fight, and pretty good fade out. Saved most of our available time to us, and now we go on our merry way, heading for the Tea Party Garden to the ups-down version of our room. Okay on that movement so far. A little excessive on the jump, that's okay. That's not what we wanted. Alright, well, we're losing time here, unfortunately. Some of what we had eked back on Crank Tower. I screwed up my movement. Decent movement here, though. I think we're probably losing about 8 seconds. Yikes. Okay, combo of bad fight and no despawn, or not no despawn, but having to despawn the Heartless enemy in the upside down room. Unfortunate. Off we go to the jungle. We're still ahead of our PB by 3 seconds. Our PB had a very comparable opening to the run we're going against, actually. Had a faster Leon, slightly faster Crank Tower, faster guard armor, the lower dark side one? Wait, faster dark side one. I don't know. I don't know what that. As far as balance goes, we're about the same pacing wise. And overall loss, we're at 43 seconds. Almost half of which was that last split. Yikes. Alright. Well, not a big deal in any case. All right. Welcome. Right. Saved a little bit of time. Take it. That's not quite what we intended, but okay. Copy on movements, not a big deal. Oh yeah, that's the other reason that Power Wilds were so bad last time, having to run all the way back around. But better slide collection, pretty good so far. Quite the movement we want. Black out there. Okay. Two. And back in we go. And down we go. Alright, we've pretty fresh on this bit so far. Come on. A little bit slop there, that's okay. Back into the log we go. And into the tent we go. Clayton gets chain. We walk back outside. Alright, that was actually pretty clean. Work back out one more time. A little bit of slop. That's okay. Definitely not gonna be the fastest Power Wilds, but we're in an MP spot, which makes a lot of difference. Yep. That was a bit of a mess. Right. Alright. Pretty much break even there. Not the best, not the worst. We'll take it. Back into the tent we go. Back out for Sabor. Okay fight, not ideal, but okay. And up, and away we go. And time to be at the fruit. Alright. Not an ideal fruit, but an okay fruit. Despawn, causing it to take longer to fade, unfortunately. And off we go to face Clayton. Clayton, not Clayton. Save the gorillas. Great. I'm hitting it up with that fresh fire. That's not what we want. And there's the D-stealth. God, that was a garbage fight. I still have a bunch of time that I can't theoretically save in that fight, and that was not it. But it is. This section is what can big difference maker. Alright, one extra jump, that's okay. And that puts me squarely ahead of my PB. I believe. Not very close to E. Not 100%. I'll have to check. Alright. This run, keeping going, that's for sure. So yeah, ahead of PB by 7 seconds. All right. Yeah. Second portion of this gummy mission. Full AFK mode. Alright, so in our immediate future, we have, I think, over a minute of potential time save across the next couple of splits. Against our PB, we have about a minute. 30, 40, 45, even 48. So we have about 50 seconds of time save against our PB. Against derust run, we have 9, 17, 6, 8, minute and 8. About a minute and a half. So if we save roughly 40 across that, I'll be pretty happy. Most of that relies on Far and Jinju Far fights. So we'll see how things go. A little bit of shenanigans there, definitely a little bit slower on the despawn and deactivation, but still not bad. Talk to Leon's butt one more time before getting out of here. Plus Earthshine. And now we can head to Merlin's. All right. Pretty decent on movement. Not like the penis. Squat there is definitely unhelpful. Yep. Alright. Could have been a little bit crisper on movement, but overall not bad. And now we have some save warping and shopping in conversation. Most of this is not movement based, but is still a little technical. Great. You are lovely little chat here now that he's decorated. Alright. Go out, land. Head to the accessory shop. Start a little chit chat with Sid, who turns us into errand boys once again. For him, we're just running errands for pretty much everyone. Fetch quests and delivery quests out the wazoo. Gives us a book to deliver to Merlin, and then we get a little bit of heads up around there being some shenanigans in the 2nd District and the Bell Tower, Gizmo Shop. Which is just another indicator of we can now do opposite armor. And back out, warp back in. Hop up here, start another conversation with Merlin, Fairy Godmother. Turn in the book that we're just asked to deliver. And end up having Fairy Godmother turn Earthshine, which we got from Leon, into Simba, our first summon of the game. And we're done here. We swap out some equipment and then head out to 3rd District. Yeah, 3rd District. For a brief encounter with Riku. Unlock the keyhole there, allowing passage back to the 1st District. Head into the Abandoned House, which is the temporary headquarters of the Final Fantasy game. They give some info dump about Maleficent, who happens to be eavesdropping on our conversation, just very poorly. They can see that we're hanging out, and that's about it. And she uses that to manipulate Riku against us. Like you do with preteen. And after getting a little bit more conversation around the 2nd District and opposite armor hints, we head on out. It is now standing by up here to be a gummy salesman. You know, freaking hot market for that now, with one person with a ship. There, we purchase our gummy pieces and head the heck out. Alright. Alright, pretty near our best segment there, timing-wise. And jump on our purchase pieces. Then head for Wonderland. Because even though visually on the warp, like overmap, it shows as if it were closer to Traverse Town, in reality, Warp Hole is closer to Traverse Town. I'd actually be curious to do a timings test to see about the feasibility of using the orange portal. I don't know if anyone's actually investigated that much since I did the switch over to P. That's something I may look into, as to whether or not the cumulative route is actually faster that way. Okay. But now we have the Pot Centipede segment. One of our longer ones. Definitely not the longest. Well, PT2 touched the save point. I just did probably our second or third longest. Early pause there, unfortunately. Okay. Head to Aladdin's house to free carpet from trapped position under the crate there. Touch the save point, grab the Mega Elixir, and head out to the desert. We'll chat with Carpet, and head out to save our buddy Aladdin. Thank you, Donald. That had been an okay clear, except for the whole fact that the last one there was hiding out still. Overall, still probably could have been like 5 or 10 seconds faster, but it is. That's where most of my time save on this segment really is. That's not where we want to be going. Come on. Land again. And head to Aladdin's house. Okay. Awkward cameras aside. Okay, spot. And Pot Centipede. All things considered, We're in okay shape. Not ending up out in the desert, but that's okay. Saving 6 seconds. That's not bad. We're losing 2 or 3 to this transit. About 3. 3, maybe 3 close to 4. And now Tiger Head. Definitely not best segmenting, but alright. Not the best, but we'll take it, especially with the centipede exit. It is. And there. We're just focusing on the next split of this. Alright. Here so far. Alright. Swap out Donald for Aladdin. Now we go beat up Jafar. Alright. Not ideal. Alright. Like I said, not ideal. Still save time. We're okay with that. And on we go. This is not the fight. Still good. That was weird. Like, yeah. Don't entirely know what to say about that. I move forward too much, so when you start out that fight, you're not supposed to be moving basically at all. until after the first couple of blizzards that you do, because then that triggers him doing the arm swipe attack. But I did end up getting to lock Iago in place for a lot longer, which kind of resulted in good damage. Definitely weird. I'd be curious to see how much of an actual alt strat that is. And how, like, replicable it is. Come on, there we go. And back over to Agrabah we go. Oh, we're on. Alright. Well, we're not saving time now due to the shenanigans that we've put in. But still could go even-ish. Need to focus back in on the game and not things going on in my life. Pace-wise, we are ahead of E pace by a little bit. E having a bad far. All right. This is all pretty much scripted. Until right about here. Cross over to whiteout. Going into post, not helpful. Right. I head bonked, unfortunately, because I was too far recessed into the opening, but that would have been the setup for Chamber 3 skip, which would have let us out to jump across to here. But it is what it is. Not a big deal. My god, guys. Dude was about to bop me a second time. We are almost certainly losing time at this stage. That's... That was a terrible fight, but eh. 14 of loss, roughly, is not the end of the world. Right. Now we're getting bodied by Heartless coming up. That's not quite what we wanted. And honestly, like, that's okay. We're still 8 seconds up, even though we lost a ton to PC. Had a better PC2 than PB, but worse than our derust run we're going against. Alright, that does us for Monstro, though. Quickly approaching the halfway point of the run. And this next world is one where we have yet another large chunk of time to save. Basically, we don't fall off the house at LSB, and we are saving time already. But first, we warp back to Monstro to get a summon gem and use it as our disembarkation point for getting to Halloween Town. Which also results in the shortest gummy mission of the game. Alright. Off the top. Relatively clean movement. We have a bit of menuing ahead of us. Segment. A lot of movement. And a little bit of fight mechanics. Fair bit of text and cutscene skipping as well layered in with that. chest contains a power up. Momentarily. And then we get into the lab. Or the Heartless experiments. Experiments on Heartless, that is. Not that the experiments themselves are Heartless. That. Oh. Air freaks out on us for our help. Right, pretty good there. No real wasted MP. Good on the cutscene skips for the most part. Quite the distance we wanted. That bonehead Jack's making heart. Back out we go. Get the Jack-in-the-Box for a surprise. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright. A little awkward, not the worst. Two. 5. That. A little bit of waste of time on random minigame failures. Not the end of the world. Platform. I am pretty seriously convinced that certain spawns are actually tied to game time. Because, like, white fungus pops up there a surprisingly large amount of time for a very specific time. Had an extra fire there, but more here. Black fungus. Come on. Alright, lost time there. As long as we don't fall off the house, we still have time to save. Hey, Nico. This runs all over the fucking place. Yep, and that's part of what counts. I have shaved more than 40 seconds off of my summer best in the last like 2 days, so there's that as well. I'm, like, getting good times on certain things. Just, you know, horrible at consistency. Blank, okay, I guess. Oh my god. That was freaking garbage. Oh god. Getting bodied by short stack fucking hitboxes. Hope you're doing alright, Nico. What's frustrating is... Thanks. What's frustrating is I have another, like, even beyond my best segment, I have another, like, almost 50 some odd seconds to save there against Violin's best segment there. Like, what the... But you don't. Damn it. Go. Alright, no dice reflect, but did get heartless, so we'll take that. Alright. Save some time. How is that so close to my best without a dice reflect? I guess the platform timings were better than I'm normally. But, like, damn. If that had actually had dice reflect on it. Pretty good house. Low fade though. Bad LSB, but good boogie fights. So we take that and we keep chugging. Interested to see where I'm at in relation to my actual P. Yeah, it probably will. No, like, no lie, it probably will. My anti-sword is still Garbo. I have switched to, like, starting to use stops instead of trying to strictly just do the, like, ground comboing. Because I was never very good at that pattern either, so, like, being kind of meh at something that gets me slightly better, like, guarantees of hits is better. Alright, so even against my actual PB, I'm 15 seconds up. But also my PB has pretty good splits for most of the rest of them. Given that there's a, like, almost 3-minute disparity between the derust run that I'm running against and my PB run. I have noticed that I've been getting slightly better at air combo with Riku too, but yeah, the LSB kids hits are always a bit of a crapshoot for me, and Anti-Sora is still the worst, just the worst. And do I get Cursed Sora Face? Not get Cursed Sora Face this time at least. And good movement so far. Wendy is not a Princess of Heart. Is it Tank? No. Nope. You don't want that. Alright, a little bit of time lost to that. Fucking hell. Yeah. On the ladder. I knew there it was at least not bad. See how the fight goes. Way too low. That's seriously, dude. Seriously, Goofy? You suck. Break even with the run I'm going against. Slow fade out, whatever. And Sora gets none of those. Alright, decent menu. Still a kind of crap. Oh my god. Got the fucking ladder, Sora. Still a pretty crap fight, honestly. Like, the fact that I have 20 odd seconds to save there is not good. But could have been better and could have been worse. Great. And now for the follow-up fight, where, likewise, we're just trying to be close-ish. So yeah, we're 8 seconds behind PB. Outbound. But time save against the derust is time save against the rust. The closer we get back to our PB, the better. And the closer we get to an actual. No, 207 is my derust run that I'm going against. 204.33 is PB. Oh, come on. My guy. God, this fight is so fucking bad. Oh, 213 felt bad? I'll be lucky if this ends up as a 213 at this rate. Jesus Christ. Well. I guess hook practice is, good-ish at this point. The amount of wasted time on, like, bad stops or, I'm an MP on bad stops and completely whiffed hits I have on this fight are atrocious. Sad thing is, I think I still can pretty distinctly beat my derust PV, but this whole thing is a freaking disaster. My god. Seriously? The amount of time I spend just jumping over this. I'm so bad at actually hitting inside of his freaking hitbox. It's embarrassing how bad I am at this fight. Makes me sad. Yep. Gummy. Bastion cutscene. 2 minutes. I don't know why I went up on the menu there. That is okay. Oh, deep breath. And we warp. Yeah. 40 seconds behind our current run, 2 minutes plus behind our actual. And we grab Dumbo. Back out. Back in. Alright, well. Not worth it to warp back out for that. Ate my down input. Alright. Go. Alright, I remembered the fire this time at least. And I have time to save here almost entirely based off of just ring the bell properly and not screw it up. Just do the fight right. Just do the fight right, and I save time on basically every single one of my splits is what my run boils down to. There we go. Alright. Take guard armor down. Alright. Oh my god. The split apart. Eating up so much time. Even after getting the body parts all down. My guy, get over the ledge. You. A little bit of time save against our some of best, but well, against the derust, not some best. But definitely not the best oppo. An okay oppo. Alright. Another decent available time to here. try and get as much of it as we can. I'd love to get this at least down into 6 area this run. Then I can stop kind of calling these derusts. All right. And we wait. A boost. And Alabastion. I still have multiple minutes of time save against myself and against like off of my Son of Best between now and the end of the run. So derust PB is entirely possible. PB, technically I think it's still on the table. But very, 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 very young. Our party ditches for Riku. Okay on the movement, kind of scuffed, but got to gravity, so we're happy with that. Beast gets himself a level up just off of murdering the hell out of a Dark Ball there, I guess. Don't ask me. That's different. Unless he miraculously has EXP Walker or some shit. Doesn't really exist in this game. But no, I can definitely hear a 213 feeling bad for you, especially since you're already sub 2 on your PB. So having almost 20 minutes of time lost to your own PB is pretty rough. At least I am now in the region of 4 to 5 minutes after a couple of days of doing runs and practice and whatnot. Go. I Whack the bubble. What were some of like your big catch points? I'm assuming Anti-Sora was one of them. I'm assuming Oppo was one of them. I'm guessing you lost time on menuing. Especially like the HB2. Maybe not, I don't know. I would guess the two behemoth segments would be some of that as well. Come on, get in the bubble. But hey, at least that kind of puts us in relatively comparable pacing to each other. I doubt you'll have one that low, or like that slow, if we do get to actually race against each other. But means it would be kind of competitive. I think you are already probably in better shape to kick my ass on a consistency front for Anti-Sora, Riku 2, Hook, Ice Reflect on Oogie, all sorts of shit, so. Goofy, I hate you. I hate you right now. So much. Goofy didn't get but a single partial tornado. That fight was straight trash. Okay, maybe I just go back to the, like, dodge roll to the backstrap. Like, that was bad. Like, capital B, bad. Pick the pot. God. Whiffing all my hits right now. Alright. Ace the gosh darn Trinity. God. This room's being such a mess already. Yep. Pillar push was okay, actually, at least. That. I could have tried for the glide there, but I've had that screwed over too much recently. Alright. Emblem, sketchy as hook. Probably lost 10 seconds. Just in movement shenanigans here. Goofy, I believe in you. You can kill this wizard. Donald, just don't think. Please. Thank you. Donald, that's okay. Alright, decent elevator. Alright. Movement bar. A little bit of an excess dodge roll there, that's okay. And we're not going to screw up Dumbo Skip this time. And there we go. Ow. Rude. Alright, best segment. We take that. Clean ass fight. We like to see that. Back ahead of our derust PB in one split. Now if we can have a good Dragon Mal, that would be icing on the cake here. God damn. Alright, well, rip that. 2 deaths in the run so far. Because I cannot get my comboing on this fight. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Itemless is actually a pain in the ass to pull off here. Alright. Not ideal, but Again, this run's kind of all over the place. Okay. Cover 40 seconds, lose a minute. That's just where we're at tonight. A derust PB is still possible. Hell, I think a actual literal P is still technically possible. I need to save 4 minutes between now and the end of the game, which is damn near impossible, but technically on the board. Given that I have almost a minute in 2 separate sections each. Alright. 11.5 out of the 22 available to me. I'll take it. It is what it is. Alright. Goofy and pals are running the hell away, and we are a Heartless. Go, Albert. God, if this gets even the derust PB, I will laugh my ass off, given that it has 2 deaths in it now. And 2, like, fairly meaningful, impactful deaths. Like, Dragon Mal and Hook are, like, Dragon Mal's less impactful than Hook, but Hook is massive. And Dragon Mal, as we noticed, still cost me, like, a minute, because it happened at the fight base. It's more or less the only place you really can end up having that death. Alright, that was, I think, about as good as that scene gets. So. Tell me what happened. Nope. Off we go. Off we pop. And I feel like that's almost a like guaranteed spawn of the Sniper Wild. Damn, I got the normal version of that scene instead of one of the first variants. Alright. In, warp out, warp in. Accessory shop. That's not where I want to go. Have a little chit chat, get a gummy piece installed, and then we'll be done with TT2. 43 out here. That way. And up here, and then go into the gummy group. Okay. Last gummy. And second to last gummy mission. Oop. Portaling in. Section 2 of the tunnel. Go. And that should be it. Go. And behemoth time. Yeah. Over 20 seconds to save here. Let's get as much of it as we can. Yep. Pretty clean rising falls there. And off we pop. Combo skip number 2. Ooh, ooh. Yep. East repositioning program. Go. And go. That. That for that. Or get. Yep. Yep. Okay, not quite optimal, but pretty dang close. Thank you, Beast, for being at least somewhat cooperative. Okay. Button. There we go. Button. Button, button. Who's got the button? Yep. Yeah. Movement's been relatively crisp so far. Not trying body move it this time. That defender. Come on. Bruh. 3 seconds of just stutter stepping there, trying to jump. Okay, that's okay. Another best segment. Oh, well. Like I said, this run is all over the fucking place. Like, if I could have an ounce of consistency and actually, like, that's the thing, is I've been best segmenting different splits pretty much every time I've gone in to do a full run. If I could get consistency enough to do even half as well as the best segments I'm getting, I would be so much closer. Oh, Violin finished up both Calm and Daze. Good on him. Down to just golf. Wonder what he'll do if he has extra time after completing golf. Alright. So we still have a good chunk of time to be able to be saved on this next split. Be about getting it. That's awkward. Alright. I was like sitting here for like 3 or 4 seconds because I actually clicked on my web browser. Like, just burning time. No? Nope. Alright. probably 8 to 10 seconds of just loss from, like, what is going on, and then fumbling with the menu. So, don't think we're necessarily going to match our best, unless we have very good pulls stars, in which case it would have been a new best if I didn't have the tab out issue and menuing. Because even though my split says I have 12 seconds to save here, I have closer to 50. Believe. Alright, last gummy mission done. And onward. Invisibles. Alright. Not as clean as it could have been, but I have the appropriate amount of MP. Go. Yes. Still have that space ether. Actually use on Behemoth. Will actually time stuff well. Alright. God damn it. Now it does it. Not saving time here. Losing time here. Not as much as I would have expected, honestly, but and off we go. Alright, we have a big chunk of time to save here potentially, so that's a thing. And Simba time. Alright, so this still can beat my 207. But it's going to be tight. If it does, it's going to be a weird pain in the butt thing to go against. Go. A little slow on plant go, that's okay. I need to positionally air myself a little bit more to that left side, that way it actually targets the ported one first. Well, not saving time here. Go. Okay. Yeah, like I said, not saving time here. Just need to minimize my loss. Go. Like I said, not saving a whole lot of time, just minimizing damage. Really. Not quite where I wanted to be, but that's okay. Slow clear on that. We're definitely losing time here, which means that upgrade on that time is probably not happening. But we'll see. Slow kill on the behemoth, slow kill on the invisibles, so. Alright. That's actually a lot closer than I expected. And then we do the rest after answer. Yoki. God. Okay. Yeah. Maybe, if everything goes well from here on out. Get it. Abilities. And that I have an ether there now. Alright, get a little bit of our time back there. No! That was it. That was a best segment and a half right there. That would have been a 105, 7-second best segment. Fuck you, dude. I should have just gone for the hits instead of the R's. So sad. Okay. God, this run has been fucking shenanigans through and through. And a best segment and some 3, okay. I think that might have been a little too early. Yep. God, that's so sad. I went from a best segment into the fucking bad fade out, and so I lost 12 seconds. Swear to God, if I don't actually get a derust PB by that small margin. What? What? Okay, well that's better than using a random. Oh, I picked up a fucking mega potion there. That's what happened. I'm like, why? Why don't I have MP? My God. That was fucking weird. This is the weirdest artillery of my life. Alright, well, between artillery and that, like, between shadows and artillery, we are definitely now. All right. Alright. I might have it still in Final Ansem, but I'm not 100%. Either way, get my ass in here. Goddamn. One fucking invisible. Too late, oh well. Yeah. Oh, that's so dumb. That run is literally just a fucking roller coaster. God damn. Alright, well. We shaved off another like 15 seconds off of our sum of best. It's still a 207, but a different 207 at least. Our early game is up through Crank Tower, better than our PB's early game. God. That was with a death at Maleficent and Hook, and here. And our Chiller? I don't even know. Like, God, just mess. Pure and unadulterated. Like, ugh. Thank you for the GGs, Nico. Welcome back from the ad. Holy shit, was that all over the place. Like, I appreciate getting the best segments that I did. Like, I got 1 second of best segment there, 2 seconds of best segment there. Frickin' 9 seconds of best segment there. Yeah, I don't think I can call them derusts anymore, but yeah, we're getting there. If we pull out those 2 deaths, this possibly, let's see here, because I lost a minute to my Dragon Mail, and then I lost
2 minutes to hook. We pull out those 2 deaths. That puts us at a 2:04:06-ish, which is actually, yeah, it's faster than my PB. So like those 2 deaths alone make up the difference between this and actual PB. God, that's hilariously sad. But it's another chunk off of the derust value. Starting either later tonight or tomorrow, we're going to stop calling them derust runs and just attempts at PB. But for now, I'm going to be taking a break and possibly be back a little bit later tonight. Thanks for hanging out, Nico. And if you're down to run or to race either tonight or tomorrow, let me know and we can get that going. Not entirely sure how long I'm going to be gone tonight. Probably going to be for a while, a couple of hours. But yeah, I'll definitely come back tonight and or head to bed early so that I'm up and around earlier tomorrow. Do stuff then. Yeah, I don't know. I'm unhappy with some of this. I'm very happy with other parts of it. Kind of understandable with where everything fell. Now, popping offline. Have a good one, dude.